the power. You got the might.
No way.
Get ready for battle.
Give me your money.
Be the Black Knight. You got the power. You got the might.
No way.
Get ready for battle.
Give me your money.
Be the Black Knight.
Hello, everyone! How are we all doing tonight? Hi. It is Monday. And that can only mean several things. But, the one thing that is important to tonight's program is, of course, Alphacade. Is it going to cooperate? It is. Alright, good. And then... Okay. Perfect. That actually works out quite well, because that makes sense. This would all work, because well, I had the display up last week, yesterday. Not last week, yesterday. Anyway. Nintendo Game Boy Advance. We're gonna do this! I guess I should actually... I should update, people who... Just in the off chance you're, like, watching this through the playlist and you aren't, like, caught up on my live streams. I don't as far as I know, people aren't really watching the replays, but just in case, I have re-ranked a couple of things. Advance Wars and Advance Wars 2 are both lower. Although Advance Wars 2, not by that much. I believe currently it is the 15th best Game Boy Advance game, and that's probably going to go up quite a bit once I re-rank all the Fire Emblem games. So it is the 15th best. Breath of Fire, also pretty high up there. I think that's like number 24, 25, something like that. Breath of Fire 2, I'm going to have to re-rank. And, have I re-ranked any of the other Game Boy Advance games? I don't remember. But... And I've, like, re-ranked some of the comeback later ones, obviously, over the coming months, over the previous months. But those are the important ones, I believe. In the future, like I said, I do plan to re-rank the Fire Emblem games. I want to get to Circle of the Moon, Castlevania, replay that one. I don't anticipate it being as good as Harmony or Aria of Sorrow, which are those... no, I was going to say those aren't currently the best Game Boy Advance games anymore. Mario vs. Donkey Kong is now the best. But Castlevania, Harmony, and Aria and Harmony are number 2 and 3, respectively. And I don't anticipate Circle of the Moon to be that good, but it might not, honestly. I have it kind of high up there. I don't really anticipate that one changing all too much. Fire Emblem, I anticipate... Well, there's a bunch of Fire Emblem games. I anticipate them all going quite a bit lower. Although, my initial hypothesis is that I expect Fire Emblem to be higher than Advance Wars. Yes, it has the permadeath. Yes, that's kind of bullshit. But... you know, Fire Emblem notably has a better story and kind of more interesting gameplay, generally. I don't even know if I would necessarily say more interesting gameplay. Advance Wars had some really interesting mechanics that I really quite enjoyed, even if I ultimately couldn't get very far in the Advance Wars games after a couple of days. But... we're not going to talk about that right now. We're going to instead talk about Matendel Longi, whatever. It's a Japanese game. This may involve me having to... Oh, okay. This may involve me having to look up a video if this is too impenetrable. By J.P. Wing, 2003. K-O-M? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Doesn't seem to be anime licensed, as far as I can tell. I'm gonna skip that. I can't read it anyway. I do like the sprites. Oh, is this an RPG? Oh, this game might be sick, actually, maybe. Oh, actually, I don't know. It's just the... What is this? Is this a visual novel? Oh, I wish I would read this. This actually looks like it might be a pretty cool-looking game. You do have a run button. It doesn't make you go that much faster, but it does exist. I like the music in this. What is this game? It looks pretty good, honestly. You know what? I had an idea. Let me... Do I have... I want to try something. I was meaning to. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to get some. If I can. Okay, never mind. I just wanted to get something to like put my iPad on, because if I have a table, I could use the lens feature on Google Translate this in lieu of an actual. Oh, wait, I can do this. Got my pen. Oh, is this gonna be... Let me see. Oh, this might be too short. Taller thing, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the one folding table I have, because that would be perfect. I will look for that over the week. Actually, wait a second. Oh, this might work. Okay. I can do it this way. English to Japanese. There, and if I point that at the TV, it should be able to read. Hello, Nintendo. Well, it will once there's text. There is not. Practice. actually, yeah. I'm gonna reset and see if that does anything. English and Japanese. It should be reading this. Oh, wait. Oh, it probably has to be Japanese to English. That's what I'm doing. Detect language, and then English. Hey, I'm Loki. Oh, yay! This kind of works. Hello, Sir Jacob. Hey, I'm Loki. Not the best. The shallow overdrive. Nasty. Nice to meet you. Huh? Oh, it doesn't exactly... Oh, it doesn't exactly, like... Doesn't exactly update very well. This is House of Terror. Alright. Other problem is that it does not like my computer's the reflection on that. Can I turn? Oh, actually turning the flash on kind of helps. Except it actually doesn't help reading the thing. Oh no, it does. Hey, hey. Is this really going to be okay? Will Loki come? So this works. The biggest problem is that it's not very good at updating. I have to, like, physically put my thumb over the lens in order for it to understand that the text has changed. I can live with that, though. There's no problem. Also, I don't think this translation is entirely correct. It's a little bit pidgin English with it. I can't believe that RetroArch actually did a better job at translating than Google did. RetroArch's translations at least generally made sense. It wasn't perfect either, but I think it was better than this. Do you mean Loki's sister? Oh, no. Anyway. Will Loki come along too? This time, I'm going to beat you. I'll kill you. Wait. I'm going to make you regret it, so... I look forward to it. That changed from I'll kill you to I'm going to make you regret this. I feel like Google Translate has a vendetta. See, I can kind of now, like, get the idea of what's going on here. Which is good, because this game actually looks kind of fascinating. Okay. So the text actually was not super important. I know this now, though. Actually, since I have a second display now for chat, I don't actually need to concern myself as much with the reading the chat on that. So, perfect. I found a way to do it. that. Kind of. This is not a perfect solution, but it is the next best thing to, actually, turn on voiceover.
Landscape. Charge more to the right.
Ooh, this might work. Wait, no.
Overeat.
Oh,
Now.
put the fuck up.
How do...
Okay, never mind. Turn off voiceover.
Okay, I've turned voiceover off.
Okay. I thought I was clever. I was not. I wonder if you're not tired today. Okay, so I think she's saying, like, you should go home. Don't be here. This is good enough. Yeah, I really did. This game immediately seems interesting. Loki-tan! Loki-tan! Are you looking forward? Thank you, you're amazing. Squishy. It just translates this to squishy. Well, there's a heart, so I guess it's some sort of onomatopoeia, is my guess. Hello, Karumi. So what does this song remind me of? Pet Shop Boys? It's a sin. Kind of. That might just be me. Okay, we can't go there. And I don't think we can go the other side either, right? Oh, I can talk to him. You look demonic. Isn't that Karian? Please don't. Please don't do anything too careless. Why not? That sounds fun. I don't think it's a snare. I've heard this song before, or I've heard like this general melody before from somewhere. Is there someone else I need to talk to? Oh, it's a totally different dialogue tree. Or not? Okay. I might not be able to get anywhere anyway, because I don't know what to do. Oh, wait. So I have to talk to them, I think, a few times. I want to look more into this. I might have to look up a video, which sucks because this seems actually kind of interesting. I like the aesthetic of it quite a bit, but I can't seem to get anywhere in it, even with a translation. Matantai Loki. Ragnarok. Wait, ending. Episode 1. So this is an anime, I think, actually. I was wrong. Labyrinth. Okay. Here's some video of it. Oh, this is just version Japan. Let me see. Oh, this one's a little bit longer. Oh no, this is just... Oh, this is just the music. Intro demo. Opening plus lyrics. So yeah, it is an anime. Test gameplay? Let's see this. See if he's able to get anywhere. This is really bad gameplay footage. First of all, no sound. Second of all, frame rate is not good. Is he able to get anywhere in this? Okay, talking to the same people I am. Oh, they might be like... Okay. Seems... I'll tell you what, after all of this, this is kind of looking maybe a bit disappointing. It might just be an adventure game. I just want to move forward a little bit to see if there's, like, RPG battles or anything. Now, it seems like he might just be stuck, too. Yeah, he just, like... He's doing the same shit I am. Just talking to everyone, getting stuck. How the fuck do you... All... Yeah. Part 29. Someone else is doing this. Did it 6 years ago. Went back in time and stole my idea. How dare you? Video game. Yeah. Looks like this might just be an adventure game. No cool RPG battles or anything like that, which I was kind of hoping there might be. Honestly, I'm I'm tempted to just put this not fun just because of, like, the expectations just because of, like, I had expectations and they did not live up to them. Also because I don't know how to get anywhere in this, and it seems like nobody else does either. Okay. I'm just making this look sexy. I probably didn't actually need to do that, but I did. Okay. Hello, Arus. Next up, we've got Matchbox Cross Team Heroes. Oh, thank God. Something I can parse. Matchbox isn't going to let me down. I mean, they might, but at least I'll understand while it's doing so. THQ. Imagine me. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I was going to say Imagineering. Thankfully, no. I had Matchbox cars. I think a lot of people did. Alright, we'll just do the square track. Or... Oh god, ooh, comic book. Story cutscenes. But, oh, these aren't Matchbox cars. What the fuck is this then? Did Matchbox have, like, other stuff, I guess? I just know the cars. Oh, there's a Matchbox fire truck, apparently. Oh, this controls like shit. Oh, this controls like total shit. Ooh, can I run guys over? So this is a game for little kids, but it kind of sort of controls like a fucking nightmare. So, okay, if I can possibly describe how this controls. When you press a direction, it attempts to point in that cardinal direction. So you see, I'm holding the up button. It is pointing directly up. Now, down, it is pointing directly down. This is an isometric game. Okay, so maybe... And it doesn't let you do diagonals, or at least not very well. This controls kind of like shit. It, like, really fucks with your sense of perspective. Because you, like, isometric games obviously tend to have an issue with that. But this is especially really bad. I was just expecting, like, Matchbox trucks. This is kind of a fucking nightmare. I cannot explain to you with words how bad this controls. It's gotta do, like, a little animation before it, like, properly turns. Okay, that's kind of cool if you do, like, turbo L. Okay, here's a fire. Okay, I see. Wow, the range on that water is surprisingly very shallow. So, this is clearly a game targeted at little kids. Except, I can't imagine little kids liking this. I feel like they would just be too frustrated by the controls to have much fun with it. Otherwise, this could have been, like, a decent game for tiny little kids. Like, it's simple, yeah, but, you know, you don't really need it to be much more than it really is. But again, I think just the kids would be too frustrated by... Oh, look at that fire.gif right there. Yeah, we'll just assume the fireman's drunk. Oh, it does have, like, little arrows. That's good for navigation. Except they go away as soon as the fire is on screen, so that's actually not very useful. So the navigation only appears when it is you can actually physically see it. So it's actually very much not useful in any way, shape, or form. What the fuck? What was that? That sounds like... It sounds like a bit crushed, like, one of the Three Stooges. I don't think the horn actually does anything beyond just, like, being a neat thing you can fuck with. I'm starting to get the impression that maybe heart and soul was not put into this game. I know. Game is a shock to me as well. That maybe baby Fire Engine game did not have the care and attention that it could have. And look, like, when I'm covering, like, games meant for little kids, where is the next fire? It would be really helpful if that arrow was there, like, right now, but it is not. Okay, it's like clipping on the fucking... This is awful. Like, and look, I will give I grade, like, little kids' games for what they are. Am I the target audience? Absolutely not. But if a game is, like, decently simple, not gonna, like, challenge kids too much, but just kind of like a fun distraction, I'll be like, yeah, it achieved its goal. It'll probably be, like, not like an outstanding game or something, but it'll probably be like I've rated, like, a couple of Dora the Explorer games in the fun category. I was like, oh, this isn't good, but it could have been worse. This I am rating in garbage. I don't care if it is a game for kids. It is a bad game for kids. Kids would not like this. I don't know where the fuck the other fire is. Again, that one, like, giant red arrow that was there earlier, I would really have appreciated if that was there now. Oh, there's something. Oh, there's something. I genuinely wonder if it might actually be easier to control a real fire truck. I mean, probably not, but also possibly. At least when you turn the fire truck a direction, it goes in the direction you want it to go. I assume, anyway. I've never driven a fire truck. I've never driven a truck, so... This sucks. Do the fire trucks go to the Twin Towers? Not that I am aware of. Well, this came out in 2002, so, I think it might have been a little bit too late for that. Matchbox Crosstown Heroes. Garbage! Let me play the noise.
It's that.
Brilliant. Alright. It's not the worst game I've ever played. It's pretty far down there, though. I would say it's worse than Grand Theft Auto. Let's Ride, Kniku Man. Not as bad as Let's Ride, but it is pretty far down there. Power Slide. Oh, that game was actually pretty bad. Ace Light. It's definitely worse than Ace Lightning. Is it worse than Kniku Man? Kniku Man also had some really bad controls. Or not Kniku Man. Kniku, whatever. I'm gonna say it's the second worst Game Boy Advance game I've ever played. It's gonna take some real talent to what's the full name of this? Let's Ride Sunshine Stables. It's gonna take some real doing to be worse than this game. But this does make a valiant attempt. Hello, Orc War Chief Reviews. You figured you'd come say hi? Well, you may have just caught the second worst Game Boy Advance game I've ever played. Also, that Mary-Kate and Ashley game was not that bad. What the fuck are you on about, Orc? I mean, it wasn't good, but it was... I don't even think I gave it a garbage review. I think I gave it, like, 5 or 6 out of 10. Well, there were two Mary-Kate and Ashley games. One was the Sweet 16 game, which was kind of GTA adjacent of all things. And then the other one was like a kind of bog standard DDR clone. Both were far from the worst thing I've ever seen. Crosstown Heroes. How about... Oh, fuck yeah, Math Patrol! Math Patrol! Going on the Cat Patrol, on the Rat Patrol, Math Patrol. Alright. If you're having math problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems plus 1. Okay. Alright, Math Patrol. Let's get some fucking math. Let's get educated. 2007 GX8 Interactive. 2007. The DSi would come out the following year. Hoping the volume is appropriate. I should actually have checked. Okay, it's a little bit loud. I will fix that. Must be corrected. There we go. New game. If you have a GXB user ID, please enter to see gxbi.com to get your ID. What the fuck is this? Does this have some sort of online functionality? Use the scroll numbers and to move the cursor. Is this like a password or something? Do I need this? not valid can also be entered within the game from any... No, I don't. I don't want... I don't have an ID for this. That's interesting. So... Well, I guess it doesn't have an online capability, but I guess you can go on the website and it'll generate a code for you. Oh, without entering. Yes, I don't want to enter the ID. The year, 2762. All of Earth's... Oh my god, they gave their plot. Oh my god, they gave their plot. All of Earth's nations live together in peace. Oh my god, this really is fiction. As if that would ever happen. Stand by. Connecting to Math Patrol. Enter name. This is gonna be some fun. See, this is a good game for kids. I mean, it's probably just gonna be like educational math, but it's gonna at least have a stupid plot. Kids might be at least be somewhat entertained by that, even if at the end of it all they have to learn math. Come to Math Patrol! Recruit Logan! You're going to start where everyone starts. Out in the OORT cloud? Okay. In the ORT cloud. Oh, wait, no, yeah, ORT cloud. That's like an actual thing. The icon, this icon means that a mission is available. Move your ship to the icon and press a button. Oh my god, is this gonna be a shooter? Oh no, never mind. Okay, here we go. Oh. 0. Okay, never mind. There we go. Details of your mission will appear here. Press the A button to continue. You can use the help and... Okay. I assume this is gonna be like grade school math, so this shouldn't be too difficult for me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's a fucking... Oh my god, it is a shooter. What? I thought it said Math Patrol. I was expecting just, like... Wait. Asteroids with answers in them are worth more. Oh my god, so it's like Donkey Kong Jr. Math. That sucks. So what am I... To shoot the right answer. What am I... What's the problem? Why does this music kind of kick ass? Oh, I see, I have to follow the sequence. So it's triangle, square, square, something, circle, triangle, square, square, so then triangle, so circle. Ah, fuck. There we go. So then triangle, I guess. So it's not as much math as it is pattern recognition. This is actually more basic than I was expecting it to be. Oh, circle, triangle, square, circle, triangle. Wait, where's triangle? There. No. Thank you. I was thinking this was going to be like actual math. This is kind of just pattern recognition. It also doesn't penalize you seemingly for getting the wrong answer. It just rewards you more for getting the right answer, but it doesn't actually penalize you for being wrong. This is a very... It's like they had an idea for a game, and then they just kind of gave up. It's like they had like the idea of like, okay, we want to do something kind of like Donkey Kong Jr. Math, but then they realized how bad that game was and they tried to improve it, and in doing so just got rid of the game. For a second I thought it was like, okay, you have to... Like, we're gonna give you, like, 10 times 3, 1 times 1. Alright, now you come up with your own score. Because we can't be asked to calculate it. That would have been funny if it did that. What? And that's as far as we can go. Because the game just crashes. Alright. That was a thing. I'm gonna say not fun, which is a little bit of a shame, because it's like there was almost a game there. I can't say it was garbage, because it's not interesting enough to be garbage. Actually, no. No, it was pretty garbage. Gotta go up higher, though. Because it's not, like, unbelievably awful like the last, like the bottom few games we've seen. Darius R? Oh, wait, that was not fun? Really? Jurassic Park 3. Elf the movie. It's not that bad. There was like a germ of a good idea there. Let's ride. Lower. Really, all the Let's Ride games were pretty bad. Hot Wheels Velocity X. Yeah, it's worse. All Grown Up. That All Grown Up game was pretty bad. I'm gonna say it's a little better. Drake and Josh, it was better than that. That game was pretty awful. Card Capture Sakura. Okay, right under Velocity X. So actually, I want that. Math Patrol. The exploit threat? Oh, the kleptoid threat. Kleptoid? Yeah, that was almost a game. And then it wasn't. How about Max Payne? Max Payne was on GBA? Okay, you caught my attention. How the fuck is this gonna work? Well, there were a couple of, Rockstar was...
Sensitive. I need to go back 3 years. Back to the night the pain started.
There was kind of a push for Rockstar games on GBA, especially early on.
So when are you coming to work for me, Detective Payne? You need to make me work undercover in some hellhole. Sorry, Alex. Michelle and the baby come first. See? My last smoke. Spare for the baby.
Whole bunch of like little kids games, and then all of a sudden Max Payne.
See, Alex. Still on for poker Thursday night, right? Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh my god, they voice acted all of this.
Life was good. Sun setting on a sweet summer's day. Smell of freshly mowed lawns. Sounds of children playing. A house across the river on the Jersey side.
That's mad deep, bro.
The American dream come true. Honey, I'm home. But dreams have a nasty habit of going bad when you're not looking. The sun went down with practiced bravado. Twilight crawled across the sky, laden with foreboding. I didn't like the way the show started. They'd given me the best seat in the house, front row center. Something ugly had been tattooed on the wall, a map of things to come. It was a poisoned syringe, a magic tag full of diabolical meanings. Listen, someone's broken into my house. Call 911.
Is this the Payne residence?
Yes, someone's broken into my house. They're still here. You have to...
Good. I'm afraid I cannot help you.
Who is this? Hello?
This is pretty cool.
No!
No! The Darth Vader. No!
That was 3 years ago. Everything ripped apart in a New York minute. The killer junkies had been high on a previously unknown designer drug, Valkyr, V. After the funeral,
That is way too bougie of a name for a drug.
It took us 3 long years to get a break in the Valkyr case. Then, finally, 2 months ago,
Valkyr
tipped us off that Jack Lupino, a mob boss in the Punchinello crime family,
like-
was trafficking.
It's like what they were doing, what they were mixing with the cocaine in Wolf of Wall Street. Okay, Max Payne. Well, that... I'm already sold. Choose level. Okay, how does this game actually play? Oh my god, there's more cutscene!
Cruel monster. I've been slowly working my way from the small time to the big fish, trying to get to the source of the drug. Alex and BB were my only contacts in the DEA, the only ones in this decrepit city who knew I was down here.
Baby here. Something urgent has come up with Jack Lupino. You need to meet with Alex immediately at the Rusker Street station.
I hadn't had a face-to-face with Alex since I'd gone undercover.
There's absolutely no way the
She only
game is
gave me
going to be
a
able to live
point-blank
up to
shot
this.
straight in the face. Something was not right about this.
Honestly, given the quality of Grand Theft Auto Advance, I'm
My
actually
legs
willing to
stared nervously
believe
under
there's
my
no
coat.
way
The
this
train
is
doors
not
had
going to
always
live
shut
up to the
behind me,
cutscenes.
and I was in for the ride.
It's got to gain...
stop, Roscoe
These
Street Station.
cutscenes alone make it
Alex.
better than GTA Advance, but let's see what the actual game is like. Okay. I can sanction this. Oh, is it a point and click? You don't have like direct control over. is it tank control? Oh my god, this camera is awful. Gate was locked. I really don't like the way that it like doesn't center properly. This is kind of nauseating, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's a thing. Hold on. Death was in the air. I've never played the actual Max Payne. Do I need to? I might need to play, like, a decent version of, like, whatever this is. What? Oh my god, you get bullet time! Is that a thing you can... You can control the speed of the game with the R button? Is that something you can do in, like, regular Max Payne? Oh my god, I can, like, fuck with the music by doing Turbo R. That's funny. Obviously, it didn't anticipate there being a Turbo R function, but... It's cool that exists. Okay, the camera... Okay, you can only bullet time for a limited amount of time. That's understood. That's fair enough. Jake supposed to take care of this? He's having too much fun with the cop up there. What's the plan? Gun down anyone that gets off a train. Hey, who's that? This camera is really awkward. It doesn't... like, every time you even so much as touch the D-pad, it just, like, weeble wobbles all over the place. Like, look at this. a lot of GBA games had that problem. Honestly, I don't know if any game has really had it this bad, though. No, don't! What's going on here? A massacre. These armed thieves just jumped from nowhere. I wonder if I get, like, different guns at any point. I don't think so. I think it's just my shotgun. I don't see any, like, means of, like, switching out guns, so I think it's just this. Well, I can say that this is the best game we've played all night. I don't know if that means that it's good. It's not bad. It's very flawed, though. I think that camera is probably its greatest flaw. Which, I don't know if that makes it game-breaking. It might for some. Can I shoot the vending machine? Is this Duke Nukem? I can, but nothing happens. wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. Oh, I do get a different gun. Okay. Where am I supposed to go now? Well, they kind of put Max Payne on the GBA. An attempt was made for Max Payne on GBA. How does this compare to the original? Probably not super favorably, but I am only guessing, having never played nor seen the original. I can't believe he's never played Max Payne unsubscribed. He hasn't played my favorite game unsubscribed indefinitely, even after he plays the game. The fact that at one point he never played the game. The fact that he didn't come out of the womb with a controller and a copy of Max Payne. Unsubscribed. Oh, have I been here yet? No, I have. Wait. Oh, that's how you switch guns. Okay. So I guess there's another gun you can get eventually. I'm just looking for like where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I have to do... Oh, okay, you can do that. Okay, I understand now. Well, it's nice that, like, even when you die, there's not, like, much of a punishment. That admittedly does take out a lot of the game element, but it does mean I get to see more of the story. I kind of wonder if any more of it is voice acted. Honestly, the fact that this much, even thus far, has been is a little bit amazing. Oh, I see that you have lives. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. I accidentally hit retry. So I do have, like, unlimited lives. It's just that occasionally you can accidentally hit the, thing. Hello, hello, Noah. And hello, Andrew. And Renee. Hello, everyone. We're playing Max Payne. Obviously, this looks exactly like it. How's the game? It's alright. It's alright. I don't like how the camera just kind of flops all over the place. At least in this GBA port. Definitely makes me want to play, more of the actual Max Payne. Seemed a little bit like... Oh, continue as... okay, so you do have lives. Never mind. Try one more time, see if I can get a little bit further. You got a question? What is it? There's also bullet time. Is that... Does anyone know if that's like a thing in normal Max Payne where you can just press a button and have Matrix-style bullet time? Because I've never played console Max Payne. I can't believe he's never played console Max Payne unsubscribed. What did I think of the Hot Wheels game on GBA? Hot Wheels Velocity. I put that one in the garbage tier. Unless there was another No, I think there were a couple Hot Wheels games. Which one specifically? I know Hot Wheels Velocity got a garbage tier. I remember that one kind of... I vaguely remember that one just kind of being like... not really good to control, if I remember right. Max Payne, I would say that one... Well, the presentation is surprisingly good for GBA. Well, 2003, that's a couple of years into the system's life, so they had some time to work it out. Presentation, surprisingly nice. I don't like the camera. I don't love the controls. But overall, I would say it about equals out and results in a game that I would say is fun. What did I think of Corvette? Oh, Corvette was excellent. Corvette was an outstanding game. I think it was at the very bottom. It's like... I believe Corvette is still at the very bottom of outstanding, but Corvette is excellent. It is So, like, the very bottom of outstanding, that's roughly, like, a 9 or a 10 out of 10. Why can I not see... Oh, there's outstanding. There we go. Next up, Maya and the Bee, Sweet Gold. Maya and the Bee, I believe, is a children's book series. Really popular in Europe. I think specifically Germany, it's really popular. Midway. Actually, this was not peak Midway. This was about to fold, go out of business Midway. Oh, wait. I did not... Yeah, as I said, very popular in Germany. German is the default language. Let's go to English. You liked Hot Wheels Velocity on GBA? I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. It didn't... I really didn't like... Honestly, the problem with doing the list of GBA games is that I often will, like, put a game in garbage and then totally forget why I did such a thing. I, like, vaguely remember Hot Wheels Velocity. The problem with a lot of Game Boy Advance games is, like, the library is so big that it all kind of, like, meshes together. I've just, like... And, like, when you're playing, like, so many games, they all kind of, like, mesh together, and you sort of forget, like, why you gave a game whatever rating you gave it, you know? Like, there's, I think I saw something like 1,300 Game Boy Advance games. So there's a lot, and we are not even, roughly about halfway through. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't think I have to worry about any diehard fans of Maya and the Bee being in chat tonight. I can't believe you've never played Maya and the Bee unsubscribed. Normal. I believe this is like a series kind of in... So what is this? Oh, platformer. Music kind of jams. Oh, I don't know about jams. Maybe like, I don't know, lukewarm microwaves jams, I suppose. I see Maya, I see a bunch of honeycombs, I don't see any bees specifically. Your favorite GBA game is Midnight Club. There was a Midnight Club for GBA? That'll always be your top favorite along with... Oh, Crazy Taxi! Crazy Taxi is a classic. Also, Pac-Man... Which Pac-Man? Pac-Man World? Or the Pac-Man Collection? Which one? They are all pretty good. Simpsons Road Rage? I didn't know Simpsons Road Rage was on GBA either. Midnight Club, we're probably not going to get to that tonight, because there's a surprising amount of games beginning with the letter M. But we will be getting to Midnight Club probably within the next few weeks, so stay tuned for that one. Oh my god. Oh, you have like the little hover thing. It's like when... Oh, I see. There's... Wait, Maya ends the bee. Maya is a bee. What are you talking about? Or maybe this is the and the bee, and Maya is someone different entirely. You don't like Pac-Man World, at least not the first one. I like the first one, but I do prefer the sequels. Pac-Man Classic Collection. Okay, yeah. Because there's Namco Museum, and then like they realized they didn't put Pac-Man in the original Namco Museum for GBA, so they put out another collection. I actually have both on GBA, on like cartridges. This game actually isn't too bad so far. I mean, it's a simple game for little kids, but could be worse. Graphics are nice. I mean, like, they aren't, like, mind-blowing or anything, but they look... Oh my god, wait. Oh, I see. It's a fairly simple game for little kids, but... I was expecting way worse, especially after that Matchbox game we saw earlier. Oh, you can jump on the... You can jump on the snails. You have to fight snails? Is this common lore for Maya and the Bee? I don't know. I am not a German kid. Well, technically I am. Technically that is my ancestry, but I think my parents migrated here before Maya and the Bee was a notable thing. Oh, of course no, you're allowed to like what you want to like. I mean, I can't even say that, like, I am that confident in my own opinion on many of these games, because, again, they kind of run together. Does Quit go to... Okay, Quit just goes to the overworld. Good. This game is actually pretty good. What the fuck, Germany? Gonna fucking keep all the hidden gems to yourself? I bet you this game, like, actually caught. I don't know, have the hidden gem people found out about this game yet? Is it $1,000 on eBay? I guess it's not, like, perfect. It is a little bit simplistic, but it's a pretty good game for kids, if nothing else. I'm kind of having fun with this. See? You can make games for kids and not have them be terrible. What a novel idea, I know. I haven't gotten to one of the worst GBA games yet, Mortal Kombat Advance. Oh, I know all about Mortal Kombat Advance. We're gonna get to that one, and yes, it is quite terrible. I'm not gonna say that it's the worst Game Boy Advance game yet, mainly because I've played Let's Ride Sunshine Stables. It's gonna... Sorry, I was paying attention to chat. Mainly because I played Let's Ride Sunshine Stables, and it's gonna take some real doing to be worse than that. It's possible, but you'd have to work really hard. You'd have to go out of your way to make a game that's as bad as that, I feel. Hello! Lunar, the Silver Star. Circus Convoy Perfect Game. Achiever checking it. What's Circus Convoy? I don't think I know that game. Yeah, I can agree though. Mortal Kombat Advance is a right turd. Honestly, like, Mortal Kombat on handheld, just in general, was always pretty infamous. There were some surprisingly decent ones on Game Gear, but there was also Mortal Kombat 3, which I would argue is one of the worst games on that console. I previously did take a look at the Game Gear, and I've covered every game on that console. There's some good ones, there's some bad ones, and then there's Tasmania, which is the worst one. And then there's Maya and the Bee, which is turning out to be a kind of surprise sleeper hit. I might have to add this music to my playlist. I'm actually kind of getting into this. All of this. Oh yeah, I can do this. Oh, I can actually just make that jump normally. I didn't need to do the hover flutter thing. You haven't told me the one that you find offensively bad? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a circus. It's a homebrew made by David Crane in 2020 on the 2600. Interesting. Did I know that this game was the Game Boy Advance's answer to Castlevania? You know, I didn't. But now that you mention it, it all makes sense now. Okay, I should probably stop playing this now, but I actually really enjoyed that. Maya and the Bee, Sweet Gold. I'm gonna have to play more of that on my own time. That one is... It's very simple. So it's not gonna get, like, too high of an outstanding, but I think it will get an outstanding. It's Mario Kart Super Circuit. That's one you find offensively bad. Well, you and I are just gonna disagree on that one. It's flawed, don't get me wrong, but I am very biased in favor of Mario Kart. I will admit there are many racing games on the Game Boy Advance that are better than Mario Kart Super Circuit, and they all rank higher than Super Circuit. Like Crash Nitro Kart, what was the other one? Well, Corvette, technically, a couple others, but Mario Kart, I put that one in very fun, I think. Anyway, better than Corvette. Kim Possible. That Kim Possible game was pretty good. That was... Oh, yeah, that was Kim Possible, too. That was the one I really liked. I think that one had, like, a bit more... That Kim Possible game did have a bit more to it. I'm gonna say it's between Kim Possible 2 and Corvette. Corvette was mainly good. I remember Corvette mainly being good just because it was so technically impressive. Maya and the Bee, Sweet Gold. It sure is. You just prefer Double Dash and DS to Mario Kart Super Circuit? I mean, I do too, but that doesn't mean I don't like Super Circuit. Ooh, and then there's another Maya and the Bee. Is this one as good? Is this going to be the bad one? Are we about to see the agony and the ecstasy of Maya and the Bee? This seems very similar. These might be more or less the same game. In fact, that's entirely what this looks like. Oh, you don't get the hover thing in this one, though. That sucks. I'm thinking this one might have come out later. I didn't look at the years, but that's my initial... what I'm thinking. Like, the other game just seems like a more evolved version of this. This is fine, though. And then there's, like, hidden secret. I mean, they aren't, like, super hidden, but, again, this is a game for little kids, so... You don't want to, like, overwhelm them too early on. Germany, what the fuck? Why are you gonna make a... Why are you gonna make your game that's really good be Maya and the Bee of all things? Oh, I guess you can't kill enemies in this game. Alright. So, this one is not as good as the other game, but I would not say this is bad. It's just not... They kind of like took what worked and evolved on it in the game that we just played. I think we're looking at these games in reverse order. What did I think of the Driver games? I don't think I liked Driver 2 very much, but I was pleasantly surprised by Driver 3. That one is very technically impressive for a Game Boy Advance game. And it plays pretty nice, too. Driver 2 was also like a 3D game, but I don't remember why I didn't like it nearly as much. I don't like that you can't jump on the enemies in this game, but again... They improved on it in the following game, so they learned from their mistakes. I can at least applaud them for that. There's a very creepy Game Boy Advance game. It's called Stuntman. And you'll find out why eventually. There's a lot of Game Boy Advance games. It's gonna be a very long time until we see Stuntman. I seem to remember, was Stuntman like an Amiga port or something? I want to say like Stuntman was like an existing game that got ported to the Game Boy Advance. Or maybe it's like a totally different thing. Like based on something. Really. Alright. That one's not as good, but I will say that one's fun. So when did that come out? That came out in 2002. The other game came out in 2003. Okay, so I was right. This one came out first. And this one is called... Oh, it is Maya the Bee. It is just Maya the Bee. Okay. I thought it said Maya and the Bee. The Great Adventure. I don't know about great, but it is a lukewarm adventure. And then let me change the other one, because apparently that is just Maya the Bee. I don't know why I saw an and there. Oh well. There we go. All right, we have next Mazes of Fate. Let's just say Stuntman is a horrible port. Okay, so it was a port of something else. I thought it was. I want to say it was like, was it an Amiga game or... No, was Stuntman... No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe... Was Stuntman, like, a period... Was it, like, a PS2 game or something like that? I just know I've seen Stuntman before. And it was, like, actually a decent thing, and then it went to Game Boy Advance. I haven't seen the Game Boy Advance port, but, I will say, now that you're telling me that there's a Midnight Club on Game Boy Advance, I'm kind of interested in that. It is for console, okay. I'm interested to see if, like, Midnight Club is, like, impressive 3D sort of thing, kind of like Crazy Taxi or Driver or Corvette. I think Corvette was like impressive 3D thing. I'm having trouble remembering that, and I said it was outstanding. Mazes of Fate. This is very dire music. His name is Tuna? Okay. Welcome to the Big Tuna Tavern. I would not... would you go to a place called the Big Tuna Tavern? I don't think I would. You really wish Stuntman didn't exist on GBA? Oh. Midnight Club was 2D, you don't think it was 3D. Alright, well. I mean, Midnight Club was a very impressive PS2 game. I always... Actually playing it, I'm not 100% sure it was like a great game, but it was really impressive on PS2. And absolutely everyone owned it. Everybody owned either Midnight Club and or The Italian Job and or some ATV game on PS2. And or Xbox and or GameCube. I am Tuna. Just like Tuna. Mazes of Fate. Is this like based on something? What's the tuna? How are things these days? What the fuck is this, a dating sim? Are we dating Tuna? Oh my god, please let this be a dating sim. That would be the best thing ever. It's a mythical beast that scourges the seas. How are things these days? Not so good. Hope is dearly needed in these hard times. Oh, man. Been there, done that. Lately, many people have reported suffering very vivid and horrible nightmares. If you ask me, something deathly evil will be causing them. I think it all started when the temple was unearthed a few weeks ago. I'd like to help. Do you have any suggestions? This is an interesting game. I was not expecting that from a game called... I was not expecting... like... visual novel-ish? Well, I say dating sim. It's kind of like that style of game, but obviously it's not a dating sim. Now that you mention it, yes, my aunt has a big problem. Unfortunately, I'm too busy here at the tavern. Some creatures have infested her her cellar. But first of all, you should go and talk to the master. This is an adventure game. When I saw Mazes of Fate, I was expecting a maze. Well, maybe we will see that later. Okay, I'll do that. Where can I find him? Or I changed my mind. Bye. Oh. Okay. Here, let me show you the location on the map. Thank you, bye. Okay. Is the music supposed to be this fucked up? I don't know if that's an this has to be an emulation issue. Here we go. Oh, I wonder if this might be like a 3D dungeon crawler. That would be really cool. Tuna sent me. He told me that you may know what goes on in his aunt's cellar. Why the fuck are we concerned about his aunt's cellar? We literally just met this guy and he wants us to help him with something. I'm not here to gossip. If you want rumors, go to the tavern. We just went from the tavern. Of course I do. Some erroneous rats have taken possession of her cellar. And she's too scared to go down. Unfortunately, my strength has left me long ago. I can't fight them. I think I could face them. Well, this is no ordinary fight, you know. Yeah, in case you're wondering, the audio is not fucked up for you. It's fucked up for me as well. There must be some sort of emulation issue. That looks like a dude. Yeah. I assume it is. I'm just saying. All about fighting. Do you think I have... Can you get... Oh, sure, yeah. Okay, I'll give you these tips. First thing you need is to remember... When you go down to the cellar, you will be able to move around. You can explore the different rooms and passages. You will also be able to change the current action to attack to inflict. Okay, so it's RPG style. Dungeon elements. Okay, that sounds... How do I attack? Okay, that should be fine. Old lady's house. Okay. Thank you very much. Alright, here's the game. Okay, yes, it is a 3D dungeon crawler. This reminds me of that D&D game that was kind of shit on GBA. I remember that. This might be a mid-game. We'll see. Attack. Oh, okay. Is there a map? Kind of? I think, maybe? Actually, I don't think that is a map. What? This is somehow more difficult to navigate than, typical, dungeon crawlers of this vintage. Or, I say even of this vintage, this is like a GBA game, and like Famicom games had better navigation than this. Okay, you can press L and R to, like, quick turn yourself around. That's a helpful feature. Hello, Boiling Blood. We are playing Mazes of Fate. It is a 3D dungeon crawler that is somehow worse than similar types of games that existed on, like, the Famicom and NES, because at least they were easier to navigate. And that really is saying something if you're familiar with, like, Portopia or Might and Magic. What was the other one? There were a couple on any... Oh. I mean, the original Megami Tensei was kind of like this. Graphics kind of look a little bit like a garbled mess. Do I have to go back to that other guy? Maybe there was something that I needed to, Like, the attacking part seemed easy enough. I thought the attacking was gonna be... I thought it was just teaching me about attacking, and that seemed relatively straightforward. Oh. Oh, wait. Yes, please, I'm lost. Okay, I'll give you these tips. First thing you need to remember is that the cellar, you will be able to do 3 actions. Movement, combat, and interaction. When you go down to the cellar, move around, you can explore the different rooms and passages. You will also be able to change the current action to attack or interact with items. Okay, how? Dungeon elements are levers, doors, and buttons that you can find in the level you're in. How do I attack? Okay, I got that. How do I interact with items or dungeon elements? That's what I needed to figure out, I think. Music kind of is horrible, I agree. Reminds you of Dungeon Explorer. Oh, yeah, was that the D&D game? Yeah, there was like a really bad D&D game for Game Boy Advance. Maybe that's what it was. Oh no, Dungeon Explorer was what was that? Was that a Sega CD game? There was a couple that were quite like this. Eye of the Beholder, obviously, is another one. Press B. You will be able to open doors, pull levers, pick up items. Okay, I see. Alright. I'm going back into the dungeon. Just look away for a bit. If it makes you nauseous. I understand, but I want to see a little bit more of this. Yeah, I have no idea what to do here. Kind of the reason you never liked Phantasy Star 1 that much. I actually kind of like these 3D dungeon crawlers when they're done right. This is very much not, whatever that is. Magic on the on this yet. Yeah, I don't know. This could be a port of an old PC game. That would not surprise me. I would send this game back to Nintendo. You know what? I'll put everybody out of their misery. Mazes of Fate. More like Mazes of Hate. Got him. Oh, God. Yeah, that one's kind of garbage. I would send that game back to Nintendo. That's... yeah. Who the fuck is responsible for that? Abrasa Entertainment? I don't know. I don't typically mind the 3D. I know that genre is pretty contentious. I tend to like it when it's good. Like Might and Magic on NES. That's an example of that done right. Phantasy Star 1, I would argue, is an example of that done right. Megami Tensei, Shin Megami Tensei, the many Megami Tenseis that have done this style. I would argue those are all examples of that done right. Ace Lightning. Ace Lightning was pretty bad. Fear Factor. Fear Factor was really rough. I could feasibly see somebody having fun with this game. I could not feasibly see anyone having fun with any of these games. E.T. the Extraterrestrial, All Grown Up, Drake and Josh. Daredevil, Hot Wheels Velocity, Bionicle. Let me see. No, I'm not gonna say it's that bad. It's not as bad. Daredevil is better. Hot Wheels Velocity. Hot Wheels Velocity, I remember just not really being into. Math Patrol. You know what? I'll put it right below Math Patrol. A game we've already seen earlier tonight. Because I guess they, like, I guess I sort of see the same sort of thing in both of them. There's, like, a germ of a good idea, and then the result was that. Mazes of Fate. There's an audience for these types of games. Me, I'm that audience, and I didn't like it. Anyway, how about Mech Platoon? Ooh, we're going to be getting to the Mech Warrior games. Those are pretty good. Or wait. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Robotech. Were there Mech... Oh, Chemco. Oh, no. This was not peak Chemco. Also, at no point was peak Chemco. I honestly, I would say now is peak Chemco. And that's only because it took them 40 years to realize that maybe they should just not make games and let other people do that. Oh, look at that. You can count the individual pixels on screen. Mech Platoon, let's go. Why is the music like 8-bit? So is this gonna be like a mech fighter? If so, not very often that those came out in the US. Your mission is to collect natural resources, organize an army, and defeat the enemy. Your first objective is to use energy sand resources to build base. Ooh. Strategy game? Yeah. Nice remix of... Nice remix of the Cheetah Men theme. Tough crowd tonight, man. Oh, I see. Okay. So you have to hold down to do that, I guess. That, I guess. Oh, build base? I guess I have to do that first. Let China have this game, the US doesn't want it. I know a little bit about strategy games. It's something that I want to get more into. Even though every time I play a strategy game, I end up completely bouncing off of it. I like them until they become annoying. Mission complete! Music isn't bad. Tutorial Wisdom 2. What is this interface? It makes absolutely no sense. And I say that as somebody who can usually kind of parse these types of games, at least to a point. Reminds you of Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires on the DS? Maybe? Yeah, this is an RTS of some kind. I'm usually able to at least somewhat parse these types of games. Unfortunately... Ah, okay. Do this then. I'm gonna have to look up a video of this, because this is... even for the standards of RTS, is very difficult to parse. Mech Platoon is what it's called. I want to see what a lot of these RTS games really live or die on is presentation. And I want to see, like, what does the combat in this look like? They ported them to DS. Honestly, the DS is probably, like, the perfect console for RTS games. Like, anything that uses a mouse traditionally would work really well on a DS, I would imagine. I cannot, in all good conscience, put this in, like, the garbage category. I can see an audience for this. The interface is kind of clunky, and that, I feel, is gonna, like... You know what? I know exactly where to put this. The category that needs the most love. Wait. Shit. Oh, wait, no. Not what I wanted. Mech Platoon. It's at least better than the NES Platoon game. Honestly, I would be more impressed if it was worse somehow. Alright, how about Medusa? Wait. Oh, wait. Metabots Metabee. Okay, so I took a look. There's dead-ass something like 10 of these fucking Metabots games. Is this an established, like, IP? Natsume, hello. I don't know what Metabots is, but there's something like fucking 10 of these games. Oh, this has to be like a cartoon or something. Who wants to tell him about the Star... What, the Star Wars games? There were Star Wars games on GBA and they sucked? Oh, that sucks. I played Lego Star Wars. That was... okay. I mean, it wasn't anywhere near as good as the console games, but... There's a cartoon show and a toy line. Okay. I don't know what the fuck Metabots is, but we're gonna find out. It's by Natsume. How bad could this possibly be? Tale is all this time. Oh no, this is looking very Pokemon adjacent. Oh no. I say Pokemon adjacent. By that, I specifically mean the Game Boy Pokemon. This kind of looks like shit for GBA. You all know my views about Pokemon. The views that YouTube doesn't want you to know, that are too spicy for the internet. The take's so hot. Are all the Metabots games gonna be like this? God fucking damn it. I mean, they're probably fine. It's just... this is not the most stream-worthy thing in the entire world. They are not very visually appealing. YouTube has been bad since 2020. Age of Empire 2 had a mobile feature phone port. Okay. Neat. Let me put it this way. The Star Wars games on the GBA, let's just say, it would very much upset you to the point where you tell Nintendo that are evil for doing this. Nintendo's evil for a lot of reasons, but having kind of iffy quality control maybe being like in the top 50 reasons. That sucks, though. Star Wars games are usually, I would say, by and large, pretty good. I mean, there's always been kind of iffy ones, but I would say, for the most part, Star Wars games are pretty good. Especially, like, on consoles around this time. Like, what, you got, like, Battlefront around this time? You got Knights of the Old Republic. Many people would consider those to be like some of the best games of all time, and then GBA, I guess they just shit the bed. That's disappointing. This music is very Tales of Disney should sue. What silly little pseudo RPG this is? Well, this is MechBots, and get used to it, because there's like 5 of these. There's like a fucking 100 of them. Revenge of the Sith is good? Okay. Revenge of the Sith is a beat-em-up? Oh. Man, I can't wait to get to the Star Wars games. They are... I love how they are just like... So, what you're telling me is they are either, like, really good or the worst fucking garbage you will ever play in your life. I am sold. Someone fucking bought these games. They made a bunch of them. Does he have to talk to everyone? Oh, there's a... Okay. Oh, this is who I think I have to talk to. Oh, look at him. He's got, like, the Elton John glasses. Or actually, no, he looks like, for another musical reference, he kind of looks like Thomas Dolby. It blinded me with science! I guess it's just kind of the generic mad scientist look, but still. I'm icky. Oh, of course! You're icky! But I'm busy, so I can't spend too much time with you. See if I can at least get to combat in this. Ah, Jesus. If there is combat, maybe not. I'm gonna skip through this. I hope you understand. There's like 10 of these. Is there a room to the right of this? I might need to look at videos. Doesn't seem like I can get very far in a short amount of time. Oh wait, oh, here's another. Oh, there is a run button. Oh, if you hold down the A button, there is a run Now can I leave? Yes, I can. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go home before Metabots Weekly. Obviously. We can't possibly miss that. Alright, bye Arus. And bye Boiling Blood. Here we go. Bark, bark. It's TV time. And bye, Noah. I'm gonna have to look up a video of this. It's not going anywhere anytime soon. Metabots Metabee.
Smoothness influences the success of shoot, aim shot, support, and interrupt.
a decent value of armor at 50 and it has 5 uses.
Okay, let's
Hello
skip a
everybody,
bit further into this so that we can see, like...
I haven't really seen the flow status, but think of it as poison or...
My Shepherd is the name of this guy's channel, by the way.
So, the metaphors themselves, they're not bad. So why do I say that this is useless at this... Alright, so we're about to leave this...
This looks
We really have
extremely Pokemon adjacent.
much later on. So I might as well go over that elusive third random metabot that we never run into. So, Crowser Dog. Sorry, Crowser Dog. It is pretty much a two-legged long-range metabot. If you
This is
really
so
like
Pokemon.
Psylocke and you want a metabot that is almost
Seems fine, I guess. I'll say fun. Not really my kind of game. I'm gonna have to review the Pokemon games eventually. I'm not gonna be very happy about that when I do. I'm gonna have to do Battle Network, which I fear is gonna be very similar to Pokemon. Although I've been told it's not. Like, how many of these fucking... Oh my god. So many of these. 1, 2... Oh! Okay, well there's multiple versions of all of these. Okay. That'll explain then. Okay, actually there's only 3. Metabee version, and oh, actually there's only 2. And it also seems like, okay, you know what, actually, it looks like there's actually only it looks like there's only 2 of these. And then yeah, this looks similar. So it's really similar to Pokemon to a point where they release 2 games that are exactly the same game. Well, actually, I should probably check to make sure Metabots AX is the same thing. I should probably make sure this is the exact same game. Oh, this is the Japanese version, it looks like. Okay, in that case, first of all, let's just make sure... I want to say they're the same game, but just to make absolutely sure. Panama! Panama! Okay, even starts with the exact same music. Okay, so these for sure are the same. Roku Show. There's lots of good Roku shows. I prefer Pluto TV, personally. But, alright. Now let's play Robo Metabots AX. These look like they are different, but they also look like they're Japan exclusive, which tells me that they really wanted this to be a thing in the US and it wasn't. Must have been bigger in Japan. Oh, or... Or I guess this was a thing. Well, this seems like a unique game. I can at least say that. This seems different. Wrong selection. Can I play my video game, please? Ah, I can. Oh, okay, I can play now. Oh! Oh, actually this game is sick. Side-scrolling beat-em-up, a la Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, which... Guess who made that? Natsume... They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Come to think of it, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers does begin with the letter M. We might be seeing that in the next couple of weeks. We might be seeing that fairly soon. Now this is something a sensible man can understand. We don't need none of this poker man shit. Also, no contact damage. That's useful in a platformer. Well, not a platformer, but a side-scroller. Actually, it looks like he might be going up. So what I'm saying is what I'm saying is that this is actually a Spanky's quest, right? This is not Spanky's quest. If they port Spanky's quest to the GBA, that would be great. You win! I did something, I guess. Okay. Oh, that's practice, I see. Okay, here's the actual game, it looks like. So, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Smash Brothers. Like those stages in Smash Brothers where you have to, like, go up against, like, a whole bunch of people. I think it's kind of like that. That is weirdly ambitious for the Game Boy Advance. Not that the Game Boy Advance couldn't do that, just that nobody else really did. I lose. Alright. Oh, I kind of get what this is. And there's a lot of, like, customization and stuff you can do to your... Presumably, they're called metabots. And then there's MetaB and... Okay. That, I would say, is very fun. I like that quite a bit more. And since there's 2 versions of that are presumably the same... There you go. Easy. Oh boy. We've got Medal of Honor, oh no, this is the decent one. We will see the bad Medal of Honor game momentarily. I have played both of these games on stream before. I played them as part of Rampuri. This one is pretty decent. Because it's not trying to be, well, you'll see. If you've never seen the Medal of Honor games on GBA, they are not the worst thing on Game Boy Advance, because we've seen some absolute shit. But this one's alright, though. This one's actually kind of Commando-esque, as I recall. Oh, here we go. There's the gun. Actually, this one's pretty decent. I say Commando, like, maybe more Akari Warrior-like. Because it's not, like, forcing you to go up. Yeah, this is kind of like Akari Warriors, but better. It would be amazing if it was somehow worse, but it's not. How am I supposed to navigate the trip mines? This is like Platoon on NES all over again. Well, Platoon on NES, except you can actually see the trip mines this time, so it's not that bad. Okay, I should probably read what the mission is whenever I die. Because clearly, like, these people just infinitely respawn. Okay, mission. French Morocco. November 8th, 1942. American forces under General Patton have been French troops in Africa, India, okay, so... Oh shit, I didn't see this had FMVs. Cool. Keep on the move to avoid bombing. Runs. Destroy gates to it. Oh! That's what I had to do. Got it. Oh, okay. I don't think they would shout "man down" if a man was down. I feel like it would just be like, "Man down. We should probably continue fighting, though." I feel like "man down" is just kind of occupational hazard. Okay, what am I supposed to destroy then? I can definitely say this controls well, and it runs at a decent frame rate. See that? That's called foreshadowing. If you know what's coming next, you'll understand. Oh, I did something. A sick girl likes cars and road maps. Spends all her time in the hospital room looking at pics of them in magazines. Eventually, she rides a red coupe towards the destination she only saw in the map. That's foreshadowing. Narcissu. Or Narciss. That's how it's actually pronounced. I believe, right? You're not supposed to pronounce the U. Oh, no, wait, no, it wasn't a girl, so it's not Narciss. Or was it a girl? I forget which one. It's whatever I said it wasn't in the... It's whatever I said it wasn't in the stream. So what the fuck am I supposed to do in this? It says there's gates that I'm supposed to destroy, but no, there aren't. Unless, oh, do I have to do that with the grenades? Oh, that's stupid, because you have to, like, switch over to the grenades. That's kind of an unnecessary pain in the ass to do. Okay, that doesn't work. Japanese "new" is almost silent sound, so it sounds like a... It's with a smile, so it's different from the American use. So it's Narcisse? Narcisse. Okay. Oh, there we go. There, I've done something. Oh, I guess you have to, like, clear out a wave, and then you can move on to the next wave. I guess I can't exactly think of a game exactly like this. It's kind of Akari Warriors, except you have to shoot the enemies in waves, unlike Akari Warriors, where kind of the objective is just to get the hell out of there as soon as possible. I guess the men aren't infinitely respawning. It's cut off with an accent. Okay. I should read the second Narcisse at some point. Maybe one of these days. Okay, Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor... Infiltrator. That one... I would, do I want to say very fun? Yeah, I will say very fun. Oh, man. It's 3 times as long as the original. It's also a prequel story. I mean, like, there were, like, a couple of things that I kind of wanted more info on. I did kind of want, like, more of the backstory of these people. I think the first Narcisse kind of left that intentionally vague, but I'd be interested in hearing more. Anyway, that game was good. Now here's Medal of Honor Underground. This is the one that's not good. LCX knows about this game. So, you might have looked at Infiltrator and thought, why isn't this a first-person shooter? We've seen Game Boy Advance do first-person shooters pretty well. We've seen X vs. Sever. We've seen Ballistic X vs. Sever. Kill Switch was one. 007 Nightfire. That was probably the most impressive one. Anyway, here's why... Anyway, here's why Medal of Honor is not a first-person shooter on Game Boy Advance. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna say between 5 and 6 frames per second. Now you understand. The narrator protagonist is not in the sequel. Okay. That's unfortunate. Honestly, it's been so long since I read Narcissus that I've probably forgotten like a lot of the details. I'll have to go back in my stream and read it and refresh my memory. Frame rate. Yeah, this almost counts as one. Did they make a Medal of Honor for PSP? I really hope not. Just imagine, like, if there was a... Well, I don't know if there was a Medal of Honor for PSP, but there were definitely first-person shooters for PSP. Imagine showing... Imagine, like, buying... Look, was there Call of Duty for PSP? There must have been Call of Duty for PSP. It was right around that time. Imagine getting, like, Modern Warfare 2 on PSP. And then, like, you know, you're showing this to your friend, and then they, like, sadly put this into their cartridge slot, and they're like, oh yeah, this is just as good. This is just as good. There was Medal of Honor. No Call of Duty? Really? That is surprising. Well, okay, I guess because there were like a bunch of Call of Duty games for DS. But yeah, Medal of Honor was on PSP, SOCOM. Yeah, so your friend buys Medal of Honor for PSP, and then you just sadly just like go into a corner and play this, and you're just like, oh, this is just as good, isn't it? Obviously. Again, go back, might even be like the first stream I've done in this series. Go back to 007. Was Nightfire the one? I think Nightfire was the FPS one. Look at this. If that Maze of Fate game made Noah feel nauseous, thank God he's gone for this. What the fuck noise do they make when they die? When I shoot them? something in French, I guess. There is a PSP Call of Duty. Okay. I would have been very surprised if there wasn't. Call of Duty was massive right around the time the PSP was a thing.
That's good.
What noise do they make when I shoot them? It sounds like that's good. I think it's supposed to be something in another language. I guess we're shooting Germans, presumably. Yeah, some German thing, I guess. Yeah, PSP had them all. It also had, what was that one anime? I'm like, blanking on the name. The one with the giant robo ladybug mech. That had a really good first-person shooter, for PSP. What fucking anime is that? The one with the giant robo... Yeah, the one with the giant ladybug mech that I keep meaning to watch. Mainly because of the cool ladybug mech. Which I guess isn't actually a ladybug. But it kind of looks like one. Yes, good lag. Ghost in the Shell, that's what I'm thinking of. Just play the PS1 version. What, of Medal of Honor? Yeah. Yeah, or are you talking about Ghost in the Shell? That's all I know about. That's all I know about Ghost in the Shell is the PS1 game and also the PSP one, which is a pretty decent FPS. I think I would return this to Nintendo. Be like, hey, dear Nintendo, what the fuck? Love Logan.
That's good.
I don't know. This is garbage. Like, if I bought this game genuinely expecting like something even, well, first of all, if I bought this and expected it to even remotely resemble the Medal of Honor on consoles, that would be a massive fool's errand. But like, if I bought this expecting a genuinely good game, I would be massively disappointed. However, playing it for free on an emulator, I can acknowledge that this is just objectively funny. It's one of those, like, kind of so bad it's funny kind of games. Like, clearly zero effort was put into this. Which is funny to say because, like, doing this type of genre at all should be ambitious as hell. And yet they somehow managed to make a first-person shooter for Game Boy Advance and make it disappointing. That in and of itself, I feel, is ambitious. It's ambitious in how non-ambitious it is. It's like, it takes effort to give this little of a fuck.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Good Lord.
At what point does someone cease to be human? when they've transformed across... Oh, okay. Ghost in the Shell is cyberpunk and pretty relevant to today's AI thing. I do need to watch... I do need to watch Ghost in the Shell. Apparently the movie, that's where I've been told I need to start with Ghost in the Shell. Anyway, I don't think we need to see any more of this. This is garbage. It is not the worst Game Boy Advance game we've seen, though. It's not even the worst that we've seen tonight. I can all but guarantee that. Okay. Matchbox. Better than Kaniku. Paintball. I don't even remember that one. Power Slide, Ace Lightning. It's better than these. Jurassic Park 3, Elf the Movie, E.T. Better. All Grown Up. Drake and Josh. Better. Daredevil. Better. Bionicle. See, like, a lot of these games, you don't remember the moment you turn them off. You remember how bad this is. And that, in and of itself, makes it slightly less garbage. The live-action movie. There's a live-action movie? Okay. The movie won't tell you anything about how the world of Ghost in the Shell works at all? Okay. Start with standalone complex. Okay. Or live-action movie. Got it. Big Mother Truckers. Big Mother Truckers is ambitious. Honestly, Big Mother Truckers should probably be... I put Big Mother Truckers below Cruising and Velocity. Honestly, in retrospect, Big Mother Truckers was surprisingly ambitious, especially considering what it is. I might have to re-rank that. That doesn't belong that far down. These games are too ambitious to be, like... And Cruising Velocity was just such a disappointment. Disney Cinderella. Freestyle? I don't remember what the fuck that is. Barbie Horse Adventure. I'll have to look at what Freestyle is, but I'm gonna say it's right below Big Mother Truckers. Actually, that's a very good place to put it. Because between those two games, there's a grand total of about 10 frames per second between the two. Alright, so we have... What is it? Medal of Honor Underground. Big desert buzzers, yeah. Oh god. If they port Desert Bus to the Game Boy Advance, we're all gonna die. Meteorit Navi. Kabuto. Gonna have to pull up my translator for this one. You know the best part about me streaming Desert Bus is that it's now not ever going to be a mystery what my longest stream is. I always, like if I ever, like, if someone were to ever ask what my longest stream was, I'd be like, I think it's my Vectrex stream, but it could be, like, something. I think it was one of my Vectrex streams, but I think, like, I might have, like, streamed one of the Castlevania games for 6+ hours, so I don't know. Now I could just be like, oh, it's Desert Bus, easy. I don't even have to think about it. Brother, where are you going? I'd love to see the daily. So I decided. Yeah. So I decided that. If I can't have the AI translator on RetroArch, I'm just going to use Google Translate and the Google Lens. I finally got my hands on it. Biggest problem is that it doesn't always update properly. I can't wait until I get home. I don't think the story is necessarily important. fucking adventure games are exactly like this in Japan. Americans need to consider themselves lucky. They thought they had it rough with the shovelware. Japan, like, if there was an IP even remotely successful, it got, like, the most bland adventure game possible. Oh, it's not a strategy game. It's instead, what is this? A strategy game? Or oh. What is this? So it's a strategy game, it looks like. It's got decent animations, I'll give it that. Oh, you do have direct control. I do like that. Or, no, you don't. Okay, I think I can charge that up. It looks like. So it's a lot of these kind of one-on-one battle things. Yep, another SRPG. Except, I don't even understand to what end I have control over this. A lot of this just seems to sort of be happening without much input from me. Oh, I do think because I might have set the thing to auto. Go through PS1 and GBA library, and anyone would get sick of SRPGs. Yeah. I mean, even the RPGs that weren't SRPGs at least had the veneer of SRPGs on the PS1. Look at Rhapsody. It had a strategy game interface, barely did anything with it, but they did that. Meh. Metarat Navi. Meh. Kabuto. Part 2 uses regular JRPG mechanics. I will have to play Rhapsody 2 at some point. And we've got another one. Oh, wait. Oh, no, Kuwagata. Yeah, this is a different one. Is this going to be exactly the same? I think it might be. Oh, Natsume was behind these. Yep. And yep, it is exactly the same. Natsume. I hate to say it, but I think you might be right. Kuwagata. Mega Man and Bass. This is the one... This is the one that's a port of a Super Nintendo game, I think. That does mean we're gonna have to get to, oh, this is definitely a Super Nintendo game. From what I understand, kind of not as good as, like, the other Mega Man games on Super Nintendo. Not as good as, like, Mega Man X or Mega Man 7 or anything like that. In fact, I think this one might have been Europe and Japan exclusive. For some reason, we didn't get this initially, until now. Why is this called Mega Man and Bass? Why is this not, like... How is this that different from Mega Man X that they had to call it something else? I guess because Mega Man X doesn't have Bass. I don't know if people care about Mega Man's story, apparently. Dash jumping. I didn't know that was a necessary mechanic in Mega Man. I'm not a massive fan of Mega Man. And that's going to be very apparent once we get to the Battle Network games, because I know almost nothing about them. Do you know, LCX, do you know anything about Battle Network? If so, what's the best one? What do people generally consider to be the best Battle Network game? Because whatever that one is, that's what I will play as like a full stream. This is the original, not X? Oh, okay. Any Battle Network is good. I don't follow popular opinion. Okay. I don't know. If I was playing these while Arus was here, he'd probably give me, like, a pretty informed opinion. He knows about Mega Man. He's my Mega Man. Oh, Rockman and Forte. That's what it is. I knew this was a Super Nintendo game originally. And I think it was originally not released here, I want to say. I think it was initially just Japan and Europe exclusive. And I'm actually doubting myself now on the Europe exclusive part of that. Oh yeah, you cannot dash jump in this. You can't dash while jumping. Or maybe you can. I'm sure speedrunners have worked out how. I'll be totally honest, my favorite Mega Man games are actually the Mega Man Legend games, like the 3D ones. Which I think is everyone else's least favorite Mega Man. That knockback is brutal. Dash jumping is necessary in this. Oh, cool. So that's why people don't like it. Basically, what I know about this game is that it's Japan exclusive, and apparently there's a reason for that. While holding dash, you press jump. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I should at least get past the tutorial level. I do not like Mega Man. I think a lot of it is just... I think a lot of Mega Man's appeal is either A, you grew up with it, or B, you're a literal sadomasochist. I think it's one, if not both of those things. here we go. Still better than Castlevania. Yeah, this is. I know this is a direct port of the Super Nintendo game. Now, the Mega Man Zero games, are they just Mega Man X, or are... No. There was like something that was like Mega Man X. I forget if it was on Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, but they like ported Mega Man X to a portable somewhere. Mega Man and ass! More like flawed. Especially if you have to dash jump and it's super awkward and it's required to get anywhere in it. Pass. Mega Man and pass is more like it. A Nintendo. Battle Chip Challenge? Is this just... Is Battle Chip Challenge, is that just... Oh, no, wait, no, this is something else. I was gonna say, is this just Mega Man Battle Network, but under a different name? No, I guess Battle Chip Challenge is a completely different game. Mega Man and Bass is tough, yeah. Okay, Karumi, you know shit about Mega Man. What's the best Battle Network game? I could be Mega Man or LAN. Wait. Mega Man and LAN. Roll. Okay, you know what? There is a subset of my audience who will absolutely murder me if I don't pick Roll. Blah, blah. 6th grade, Class A, after school. So what the... I've never heard of Battle Chip Challenge. That would be cool if it was a Mega Man style take on Chips challenge, but I don't think that's what it is. 6 is the best Battle Network. it's just chips. I don't know. I don't know much about Battle Network. It looked very Pokemon at, like, first appearance. I've been told it is not Pokemon. Mega Man's early years. Mega Man teaches typing. It is similar to Pokemon, you just don't go to select characters. I play as a kid who uses Mega Man in a virtual hacking world. This is a completely different universe. Okay. You just don't select characters like in Pokemon. Okay. Super fighting robot! Mega Man! Anyway, this isn't Battle Network. This is Battle Chip Challenge, apparently. Which I guess is not... Is that an N gauge? No, I guess not. This is a completely different universe to Battle Network. Alright. Drip drop. Shh. I love how they, like... I love how, like, in the beginning, Mega Man was, like, this badass, like, macho, arm cannon dude, and then, like, for some reason, during the PS1 generation, they decided to, like, kawaii him. I don't know whose decision that was, but, maybe it was the right one. I don't know who decided Mega Man should be like 8 years old and adorable. But maybe it was the right decision. Who am I to say? Maybe he was always cute and like He always looked cute. Maybe that's just like American versus Japanese advertising. Yeah. The macho version is just the American art. Yeah, that's probably just it. If you, like, read interviews for, like, the Mega Man 2 box art, they were like, I just saw, like, a really grainy picture of a sprite of Mega Man 2, and I thought that he had a gun, so I drew him with a gun. I just drew what I thought I saw based on, like, really grainy pictures that they gave me. I love, like, especially, like, Mega Man 1 and 2 box art, where it was just, like... I love, like, especially Mega Man early, like, 1 and 2 box art, where it's just, like, they tried to make him look pseudo-realistic and just pissed off everyone. This game where you are a giant robot shooting, like, other robots, clearly this needs to be more realistic. That's how we sell it to the American boys. Loga, I guess. Nagi Netflix version be some thought on OnlyFans? Oh no. Oh no. Would a Karumi make it or something? Oh, so it's a deck builder game. Really? So this is like a deck builder game? They did not make many of these for the American market. Well, they probably didn't make this for the American market. I'm just surprised that this even came out. I'm surprised that someone, like, came to the realization maybe Americans might want this. I mean, Pokemon cards were big. Stands to reason. And Digimon? Yeah, true. Yeah, the reason is Pokemon. It all comes down to Pokemon. Heck, even Ben 10. Well, Zelda didn't have a deck building. Was there a Zelda deck builder? I don't remember there being a Zelda deck builder. There must have been. It was the thing to do for quite a while, especially in Japan. Oh, I'm sorry, Zoids. I read that as Zelda. Zoids. Not sure what Zoids is, but we will find out at the very end of the series, probably. If it was big enough, it probably got a GBA game. It's an RPG, and yes, it has a GBA game. Okay. Like I said, if it was in any way successful around this time, it got a GBA game. They were not picky. I mean, hell, like, what was that one? There was, like, that one game, like, a while back that was, like, based on a Japanese banking mascot or something. Following explains slot in. The program deck contains two pieces. Places the slot chips into the slot chips. I guess I kind of understand how Can we not have tutorial now? Try different combos. Yeah. I mean, this is pretty cool if, like, you want to, like, get into the weeds of this, but... Also, this is a lot of fucking tutorial. Like, can the game kind of start being a game at some point? You can battle or save here. Battleship GP. Okay. That. Alright, I think the game might finally be starting. I don't know if Battle Network plays like this. From what little I've seen, yeah, it kind of does. In which case, I might just have to chalk that all up to not being my thing. Yes, it does. Oh, boy. Okay, I like the flashy animation and stuff. Like I said, games like this do really live or die on presentation, and this has that. It's actually real time. Okay. You say real time, and yet I don't seem to have much control over any of this. Oh, this is still tutorial. I'll see once I get into a real yeah, I do want to get... Yeah, forgive me for playing this a little bit longer. I kind of want to see what this game actually is. I might have to... What I'm probably gonna do is... How many fucking Battle Network games are there on the Game Boy Advance? There's like 6 of them, aren't there? They're all probably different enough to where I would need to rank them all separately. I can't just, like, pick one and then rank them all accordingly based off of that. But, like, you really do kind of need to, like, get into these games to really understand what the appeal is. Because there's, like, a lot of, like, mechanics and stuff. How the hell am I gonna do this? I definitely want to one-off one of these games, at very least. Harumi is saying 6 is the best one. Unless it's 6 a DS one? I'll have to look and see how many Battle Network games there are on GBA. Edit deck? Not yet. Okay, so this is still fucking tutorial. Okay, let's actually see edit deck. What does that do? Oh, so is it just so I don't know what you mean by real time, but is it basically just I have to program all of my moves ahead of time because I have absolutely no control over it in the fight? It's kind of what it seems like. I have to dodge enemy bullets? Okay. Oh, I have to add chips to this. Okay. Our deck is unbeatable. Okay. Yes, I'm ready for battle. Wait, that's not at all the combination that I made. It seems like I have to, like, program the fight before the fight even happens. How the hell am I supposed to anticipate that? We're just doing the same. Am I like just selecting the same fight over and over again? Because apparently there's supposed to be more to this game at some point. Or at least there's supposed to be a game? I don't know, this all confuses me. I can now select open battle. Okay. Okay, I guess I am unlocking stuff now. Enter open battle. Okay. I think the game might be starting now. Select training! Fuck off! I don't know about you, but my favorite games are the ones that make you wait an hour before the game actually starts. No, I'm not fucking with the deck. Whatever I have is probably fine, maybe. Do I get to control this? I don't think so. And it won't be this stream either. Shit. Okay. Mega Man Battle Chip Challenge. Maybe I'll have to, like, come back to this on my own time or something. In fact, that may just be the running theme of all of these battle network type games. How many battle network games are there? There's 6 of them. Fuck. Alright. Let's play the first battle network. This may just be like a series I have to work at off camera. Oh, this is just the exact same. Yeah, you're right. This is exactly just... I don't know. Is Battle Chip Challenge just one of the Battle Network games, but they called it something different? I guess it's just a different universe. I don't know. Pet Network. Oh, never mind. I can actually control a person, so this isn't the same. So this is like an actual proper RPG, is what it looks like. not just like a deck builder. Looks like it might have the same combat style, though. Oh shit, no game. You know, it's 212. You know what, actually? I think I am just going to do the Battle Network games next week. Because again, there's 6 of them, and it's gonna take me a while to like get anywhere at all in them. So I will just do that next week. Especially if they're anything like the Battle Chip Challenge thing, where it's literally like an hour of tutorial before I get anywhere in the game. Alright. Alright. I'll send you over to Arus. He's playing Dragon Quest 8.
Arus to our name.
Go raid. So tomorrow I will be beating Lunar, the Silver Star story complete for the PlayStation. It's gonna happen. Hold on to your butts. Expect greatness. Thursday will be Crash Magazine, the ZX Spectrum British fan magazine. If you ever wondered why European games are the way they are, well, we may come to understand that on Thursday. Saturday, Rompuri! I didn't get to do it last weekend, so I will do it this weekend. Sunday, I will be starting Lunar Magical School for the Game Gear. I did look. It looks like there is a fan translation of the Saturn game in progress, but I'll just do the Game Gear one. That I know for sure has an English translation that is out and has been out, presumably for several years now. And then next Monday, part 4 of games beginning with the letter N, and we will be beginning with Mega Man Battle Network. So if you're excited for that, tune in next week at 9. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Boiling Blood, LCX, Jeremiah Thomas, Karumim Good Gamer, Noah Bang, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Nintendo Volts, and Andrew Rio. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freak of into presentations, sweeping the nation, doing his thing. But wait, if you wanna see more of me, become a member watch some movies on LDN Cinema. Play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!